untrained eye. A place where the mettle of warriors, the uninitiated, and the forgotten are tested. It is here, within these walls, where your true purpose can be found. As if waking from a dream, you find yourself standing in a massive room. The walls curve outward and away from you, as if racing towards infinite possibilities. Before you is a path that slopes upwards to the top of a stone pyramid. A faint, bluish hue can be seen emanating from it. Your feet seem to move forward on their own. You are unsure of what is at the top, what causes this light, but somehow trust it. A growing confidence building in your gut is telling you that you are meant to be. At the top, a triangular device sits silently on the floor. It appears to be hewn from a strange metal. Briefly, small traces of light sparkle across the surface, akin to an unclouded starlit night. The path stops over the center of the device, and that is where you choose to stand. Suddenly and silently, the device begins to move. The bluish hue of the top begins to fade as all light seems to fade from existence. You find yourself drawn to looking upward as the last remaining light dwindles. Suddenly, a flash! You feel swept off your feet as lights and colors of black, blues, and purples come pouring into the room from a singular point above you. Marvelous images of constellations, galaxies, and planets trail over your skin as the room seems to stretch and bend. Lightning shoots above, and within these images, as everything lights up, and then another flash. You find yourself on board a mighty vessel. The name, Chosen's Gaze, emerges in your mind as you walk to a nearby viewport. You're in space, among stars never named, planets undominated, and stories untold. But amidst all this majesty, there is one jewel that catches your eye. A massive orb-like coliseum in the distance, shrouded in greenery, circled by winged creatures lazily gliding about. Waterfalls of endless trail head off the edge and seemingly disappear among the stars. It is here your ship is headed. It is here where you begin to hear the footsteps of many moving about, the rising cheers and boasts of others. Welcome! A voice can be heard rising in your mind. Many questions you may have, many doubts may slow your step. But here, all are equal. Join your voice with others, raise them in a mighty chorus, and write your own story of triumph. Welcome to the Infinite Causeway. Hello and welcome, everyone. Happy Sunday. It is good to be back here in front of each and every one of you again. I hope you are all doing well. I hope you are all having a fantastic weekend. If you're needing rest and relaxation, I hope you're getting it. If you're needing time with your friends and loved ones, I hope that you are getting it. And if you are just looking for some chill vibes, some hopefully fantastic video game reveals, and just some overall gaming, I know you're going to get that here. Let's get started here, y'all. One more stream for this weekend. Xbox Showcase, Starfield Direct, and maybe just a little bit of The Division. Hey, how's everybody doing? Vagabond 5 here again to hang out with each and every one of you. And as always, I am so grateful for one more opportunity to get to go live, to hang out, to game, to nerd out, and always so grateful to have you all here. As I said just a couple seconds ago, we've got a few big things happening today. It's really cool too, because this was the kind of stuff to where I was just finding out, by happening to either see an article on like Games Radar, GameSpot, Kotaku and stuff like that, all the stuff like post. Never like really knew or followed or had any of that kind of information to know about these things going on live. Like it wasn't really a thing that I was really concerned about. So it was just catching the trailers for games, after the fact on YouTube and stuff like that. And that's fine. But for this, it's really cool to be able to share that experience and to like share it with y'all as well as me like going through it like the first time myself, as well as actually seeing it live. So to my understanding, it looks like the Xbox showcase is going to be 2 hours. Unless, of course, if there's no issues, things don't run over and stuff like that. But from my understanding, it's going starts at 1, and then is going till 3, and then the Starfield Direct starts at 3. So I'm hoping that means, I have no idea on, if this kind of stuff has been done before, if that just means like Starfield Direct is just going to have their own thing and it's only going to be like 10, 15 minutes, or hopefully, it'll be there for an hour. Let's actually double check real quick and see if maybe there is information of it saying. Okay, so far, according to IGN, I'm not seeing anything that says like specifically. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Looks like when I say something here. Showcase will likely last about 2 hours, but immediately followed, by about 30 minutes from the Starfield Direct. So, definitely, I'm sure it's like one big part because, regardless of the ups and downs that things have, had from Bethesda, that's still seen as like, a flagship thing. This is going to be like the first things released under the acquisition by Microsoft. What's up, Pompano? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. That they're going to, have this set up for Starfield to have its own thing. So hopefully it, will be 30 minutes well spent. I would like to see more gameplay. I would like them talking about, or at least touching on, any kind of leveling mechanics, exploration, things like that. Just like pretty much like spend it well, a few minutes on some really important bullet points for the game, because it's coming out this year. I think I remember saying like it was like November or September or something. Yeah, September 6th. So it's not that far off. And of course, like a little bit of that, God, it was announced in 2018. What is time, right? There's a little bit of that nervousness, at least on me. I don't know about y'all, where it's like, okay, it's June, you got July, August, September, and unless I've missed something, ain't really seen a whole lot since that, kind of extended little gameplay where some of the stuff could have been rendered for that. So please, please, please let it be good. Let this be a good game to kind of make its mark. But you know what? We'll see. That's why we're here, right? You know, we're gonna find out for ourselves together what's really going on here. And I figure at least until, you know, I get started, we'll do a little bit of the division, and then we'll pop over when there's like maybe like 10-15 minutes left, and I'll have the co-stream thing set up for everybody to see. You all right? I was trying to figure out how you're going to do for classes for your last semester. Oh yeah, that's right. It's about that time to start, you know, being proactive and planning ahead. Going to do fundamentals of molecular biology, drawing 2, virology, introduction to computational biology, pathogenic bacteriology, and proteins and enzymes. Because like you're going to be learning a wealth of a variety of medical knowledge and stuff like that. Any of those you're like really excited for, or ones that you went out of your way to more or less be like, I want to make sure I take this because I'm really interested in this, or I've heard a lot of good things about this. Drawing 2, okay, nice. Well, I look forward to seeing any of the stuff that you create in Slice of Life, at least any of the things that you're comfortable with sharing, that is. All right, so I'm going to real quick, I'm going to pop over to my other, why is that stuff disappeared? That's weird. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do it in the thing. Ooh. You know what? No. I'm trying to think. I may have to make an entirely separate scene to have it for stuff like this, in case like if I want to like do it on YouTube and stuff like that. You love drawing? Nice. I heard this with one of your favorite. Hey, even better. There's nothing like having the exploration and just like the overall like chaos of trying new things, trying with different implements and stuff to creating new art, learning about different types of art that you like, while also having a professor that supports and guides that journey. I've only had that like a handful of times, but it was memorable each of those times that it was that. I have to figure out how to do this kind of thing to maybe like have it to where I've got video here, cam here, and then like chat above it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and let's just switch over to the game, dink around a little bit in there. Just dinking around. Oh, doggone it! I hate when it does that. Start with him. You're switching to his class. And mouse will be doing 3D. Ooh, very cool. Do you like that more doing it on the computer? We're getting another cutscene.
Hostile control point identified.
Is this the old cutscene?
Black Tusk have them. You've confirmed it?
Yeah. Okay, so this is the one we've seen already. So it was Manny talking.
Thank you for showing up, Agent. Black Tusk have taken several of our people hostage.
I believe it was Wally.
We need to get them back. Wally's checking in with the scouts.
Yeah.
She'll let you know if we get a lead.
And then setting us up for what we're
it's
going to
Wally.
need to do.
Scouts are looking for our people, following up on a couple of leads, hoping one of them pans out. Don't want to waste your time on a wild goose chase. I'll let you know when I've got something.
Okay, so Descent is right next to the White House. That's handy. Clay and stuff. Oh, okay, so the OG 3D art. Would you ever be interested in doing like art on the computer or draft CAD kind of stuff? I did that once my senior year of high school. It was pretty fun. I might end up getting back into it. Let's go do this supply point. I haven't done one of these in a hot minute. Just keeping an eye on time. Did CAD class senior year of high school too. Oh, nice. Look at us twinsies. Oh, I hear a grenadier. When do you go back, Pompano? Is it August or is it September? Apologies if you said before and I already forgot. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So what I like to do
Incoming hostiles detected.
is activate one. Ah, crap. I like to activate one just to trigger the next wave, but pick the one that's the furthest away from where I'll be posted up.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
September.
Incoming hostiles
Okay.
detected.
Drawings in spring. Nice. You got it spread out, so you'll have lots of fun throughout both periods.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
And I am running always. I'm fine with having the habit of checking the minimap, but I constantly keep forgetting that I usually run with at least the default of being blind because I turn off the minimap for the additional points.
Supply drop claimed.
I just gotta grab the other one, and then that should be it. Fall semester, you have 0 class. Nice! Get a nice break in the middle of the week, and then a fantastic lead-in to your weekend. Way to plan, Pompano.
Supply drop claimed. All crates are now empty. Supplies dropped successfully.
Monday, no class till 3. Heck yeah. Do you have any, like, crazy long ones like you did the other semester? Ooh. Skill haste, skill tier, magazine size. So is this a thing now? Or is this just maybe it's just for the holster. Oh my god. I may have to try and farm this in Summit. Because then if you could get this, the other attribute, to roll crit chance or crit damage, and then just calibrate this armor to be damaged. That's 30% weapon damage just from your holster. Or you could do, you know, full armor, but then also not have lost some of the weapon damage trading for more defense. Oh, your class is regular length? Nice. I'm really happy for you in that regard. Oh, we got the Cavalier. Each second spent out of cover during combat, you get 5% reduced incoming damage for a max of 50%. So, you got to stay out of combat for 10 seconds to get 50% reduced damage. While fully charged, gain immunity to any movement speed debuff and share this with all of the agents. After charge is consumed, charging buff will resume. It's actually pretty high. Another thing I'm going to do, now that we've at least cleared the inventory, is I'm going to have to off-stream go through and clear out my, what is it, the stash. Make a lot of space in there because I'm capped, completely maxed out 300 out of 300. So I don't even have the room to put any of this stuff up. Damage to target out of cover, health damage. I'm gonna put this for recalibrate because I'm not sure. I think I have a better MG5. I'm pretty sure I do. Open some of these real quick. Ooh, a chain killer. Baker's dozen. And a carnage. 7 hour rarely went the full 7 when it did. It was fun because you made some friends. Nice. Any of them that you're... Ooh. Crit hit damage. Mark for recalibration. Crit hit chance. You know what? I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to get rid of this one. Any of them you're looking forward to seeing this semester? Or any of them you'll be having classes with? Weapon damage, crit damage. Ooh. Ooh. This could do it. I wish this was higher, but this is higher than half his crit damage. All I have to do is change this to crit chance. This is a named, so you can't change the talent. Go mark that as a favorite. No to that one. Just a... Oh, hello. All you gotta do is max out the LMG damage for that carnage. Damn, this one's almost max too. Got to compare that one to in the stash. Jeez. Y'all are just such good luck for me. Like, I'm not even kidding.
The significant Black Tusk activity at the Metro...
I'll hit this safe house real quick.
Use the tunnels to get around the city. We need to get them out of there.
You're welcome. Well, thank you, Pompano. So gracious, so gracious. Fewer in your immunology and serology classes. Cool. What's serology? I don't think I've heard of that term before. Also had some beef, but no one liked the guy anyways. It's always so much better. Like, it sucks when you share a class with, like, a jerk or an asshole, but it's so much better when nobody else likes him either. So it's like that little bit of peace of mind. Instead of, like, where there might be, like, the favorite class clown or something like that. You're just like, oh my god, why can't you all see that this person is a jackass?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Whoa, hello.
Got your back.
It sounded like somebody was close.
Access key detected.
Hello? Oh, here you go. Study of bodily fluids. Okay. Scientific study of serum and other bodily fluids. Okay, cool. Thank you for educating me. I'm so paranoid now about running out of space. I mean, for important reasons, too, since I don't have anywhere to put stuff in my stash.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Okay, probably got like another 15 minutes before the next special event. What you doing up there? Get down, Warhound. You hurt yourself.
Left us alone.
I don't run now.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Only because there's JTF here, I'll help out.
Access key detected.
There we go. My degree could technically be a medical field, but you're not doing that. Yeah, I remember that. That was not your goal. Okay. Good luck, JTF. Try and keep out of trouble as much as you can. The Warhound dropped some stuff on the roof. Oh, I didn't even know I would be able to do this. I mean, it's not an advantageous cover spot or anything. Probably got time for this one Black Tusk mission. And then once it's done, it'll probably be time to switch over. Actually, might not even have time for this. So it's Jefferson Plaza. It usually takes about like 14 minutes. Okay, so we just looked at diseases and their effects. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that shit was grody. Let me real quick get the link ready. What do you think? Should I pull it up on YouTube or should I do it on Twitch? Missiles. Missiles.
Serious trauma detected.
Your boy is in trouble. Yep.
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, that's like the only thing that I know where it can take you out in the revive. Try to get it at a good angle. And there's like a little node underneath that I'm trying to hit that causes it to be stunned. I'm gonna reload real quick. Why are you asking me? You're part of the experience. It's one of the things I don't mind asking people to see if they have a preference. There we go. Got the other one. Run. First time I went up against one of these things, I was like, what the crap? Oh, it's doing rockets again. Yeah, and as you can see, its damage radius is kind of stupid. It's like definitely the kind of threat you'd expect from a drone. See if I can get it to come over here. Because it like can't seem to miss. Seems to know pretty easily where you are. Yeah, the first few times I went up against them, I was so frustrated because they were just wiping me out. Until I learned the tactics that I use in general to just kind of force them to put in the work to try to take me out. Okay, now we should be relatively safe under here. Can't get attacked from underneath. See, if that had been, I was fully expecting like, you know, an enemy patrol squad that was coming up on me, not a freaking drone. Safe? Never. I mean, yeah, generally in these games you can't pause. That is generally true. We'll just do Twitch. Or not. Just having me do the select to be like, oh yeah, I'm fine watching this mature stream, but I don't know a way to do that when it's just the link. Because the link is different than from what I'm seeing. And this isn't showing the same stuff either. Okay, there we go. Now it caught up. Okay, so we'll switch over in a few minutes. Now I can just kind of keep an eye on it. They're just kind of doing the pre-show right now. Nothing major. Anybody been following any lesser known games that they're excited for? I have not really kept up much with, besides like the big name games or games that are franchises that you more or less expect are coming. So I don't really know what to look out for. I think
significant black tusk activity at the metro entrance near the plaza.
There's a hunter nearby, y'all.
We use the tunnels to get around the city. We need to get them out of there.
I got 2 shots. See how my radar's messing up right there? That means there's a hunter nearby. And I don't know if it's also for events that you can trigger. Sometimes what it is there's a hunter like watching you from the rooftops. And you only have 1 shot to take them out. And then other ones are ones where you trigger like engaging them. Like you have to do a certain thing, flip a certain switch, stuff like that. Samba de Amigo? What is that? Is that like the name of a game? Or are you playing with me right now? It's a game. What's it about? Do tell. I'm gonna have to do a serious hunting the hunters day. Probably have to switch to the grenade launcher because you do a lot of damage, but for the ones where like you have to engage them direct, I don't know how handy the TAC 50 is gonna be. Hello. And you better know too, so if they do spawn on the ground, they have a wolf shape insignia. Nah, my cover. Stolen. Okay, can't get back here. I would have thought this would have been something that I could... Because some of these randomly will have locks on them you can get in the back. There's like special chests and stuff like that. Others are just there just for the look. Let's go ahead. Let's fast travel out of here. We got 5 minutes, probably a little bit less than. We'll switch over.
We're going to change the story. I need to see that. So for me, that's what I need to see.
Destin, how about you?
I'm with Stella. They need to show story beats. They need to show how that aspect of it's going to play out.
Oh, nice.
Show
Okay,
the
they're actually
RPG
talking about
mechanics
Starfield.
that Bethesda is really known for. Because there have been the comparisons to No Man's Sky, which I don't see as a negative personally, because I love No Man's Sky.
It's a beloved game.
Right, yeah, I've loved it since, even when everybody hated it, I've always loved that one. But they need to show how it's different and unique, like how it blends those other Bethesda elements.
Oh, that's
And
one of
they
the
need to
only games
do
your
it
grandma
in-
enjoys? That's cool.
in
I
a
didn't know
way
your grandma
where
was
they
into
take us
video
on a
games.
journey so we can feel like we're playing the game, right?
Kat, how about you? I know you're like me. I think Starfield is #1 on your wish list for the rest of the year. We're linked on that. So what do you think? What do we need to see from Starfield today?
I need to see scope, I need to see scale, I need to see just how big that universe is, and I need to see how dense that universe is. Bethesda,
Yeah,
of course,
they're
is
saying all
known for
important
its
things.
enormous
100%
sandboxes.
agree.
My dream is to get into a spaceship that I customize myself and wander the galaxy. Show me that. But more importantly, I think it needs a moment that really pops, that people really go, wow, like, holy cow, I'm sold on this game, because Starfield, it's an unknown. It's been hyped for a while,
Yeah.
but it's not Fallout, it's not Elder Scrolls. So show me the moment that sells me on their vision.
Yeah, for me, is it Skyrim in space? And if it is that a good thing? And if it's not, is that a good thing? That's kind of the key, like, because a lot of people want Skyrim in space. And other people
it's tied to so much of like the imagination and creativity and just the wonder and curiosity of people that are going to play about the video games with this. So you're going to have to capture that. It can't. They cannot half-ass something like this.
Let's make some predictions. We did a whole hour of this last week. If you are a regular Podcast Unlocked viewer,
can y'all hear this? Okay.
We won't repeat ourselves too much here, but on the eve, so. Pretty much nothing's leaked. It's been an airtight run up to this thing. We haven't had to like dance around any weird leaks. So let's do it. Predictions for what we'll see today. I'll start at the end of the table and work my way back. Kat, you're up.
I think we're going to see Hellblade 2. And we haven't talked about it much, but I wouldn't be shocked if it got a fall release date. And that'd be a great stinger to the show.
That's right. We didn't even talk about that. Definitely could be part of Xbox's fall. That would strengthen things quite a bit. Destin?
I think Avowed is the closer to the show, but what I actually want to see is In Exile's FPS RPG, and Ryan, you got me on this one. I hope it's a Fallout 1 remake.
You know, we kind of worked into this whole theory that
like I remember
episode, but I think you're like, really onto something there.
At least it's, since college.
Brian Fargo, the head of In Exile, has a connection to the original Fallout.
Yeah.
It would be something people would love to play that wouldn't get in the way of a future Fallout 5. Like, I really think you're onto something with this theory.
Like Dead Space was great. They just remastered Metroid Prime. Like, let's do Fallout 1.
Yeah.
Stella?
Ooh, yeah. So mine was, Arc 2 was supposed to release this year anyway. So I'm like, we're definitely going to see an Arc 2 gameplay trailer because they
but it'd be cool if we got more Heartland
for Arc
stuff
1, all their servers, because they said it's going to be better maintenance. So I definitely think we got a gameplay trailer and a release date for this fall as well.
Have we not seen Arc at all since the Vin Diesel cinematic trailer from, is that 2 or 3 years ago now? It's been a while.
It's
like
been
20
a minute,
years ago. It feels like a Pompano.
For me,
it definitely freaking feels like it.
I am going to go to one of my favorite franchises that, again, we know is happening, but it's all been nothing's official. I think we're going to get some kind of Unreal Engine 5-based gameplay teaser for Gears of War 6, or just Gears 6 if they stick with the more recent nomenclature on that. Because
I hope so.
We know that the Coalition, they've been getting their hands dirty in Unreal Engine 5 with doing the work on that Matrix Awakens tech demo. Yeah, I think Gears 6. All right. We are getting down to the wire
not done
here
with the
before
Gears
we
franchise?
Microsoft.
I thought 5 wasn't well received.
Summer of Gaming is happening all through June, and we'll be doing this whole thing all over again for Xbox's Extended Showcase. The countdown is on. Let's do it.
Here we go. Peggy 18. Ha! Called it.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
Y'all are actually ahead of me by a few seconds.
Okay. Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they? Living it up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them!
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
Is he a giant?
This is awkward.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Fable? Day one on Game Pass. Okay, but like Fable? Well, there's the Fable. It's a legendarily popular Xbox franchise. Came back, first one I believe on the first not 360. Was it 360? Was it the 360 or the first Xbox? It's a fun RPG game. You should try it out. It's like medieval fantasy, magic, combat.
He'll come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy in this land.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Sneaky.
Okay. South of Midnight. All right, that's going on the list. Okay, Game Pass. There you go, Spencer. Don't give up. Keep them coming.
World premiere.
These are dangerous times.
Uh-oh, massive. Here we go.
The Empire? They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
Please be good. I hope Chalky's watching this. He was waiting for Star Wars.
I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance.
It's definitely got the Star Wars music feel.
Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me.
That's a commando droid he had with him.
Risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Star Wars Outlaws 2024. Yes, take your time for that.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play, by partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
You're welcome.
This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
World premiere.
Pick up and raid. I'm sorry, what? 33 player co-op? What have you done, Thunder Lotus? "33 Immortals, 2024. Putting that one down.
All right, guys, it's a simple job. Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Such a great touch, too, that these are like not only immediately going on to Game Pass, but day one access. Like, that's the kind of stuff that gets people to continue paying for your subscription.
Everybody hit the floor.
This can be Payday, what, 3? I had friends back home who were playing this non-stop before I moved to Georgia. Is that like a parkour cop or something? Y'all saw that, right? September 21st.
World premiere.
World premiere. Payday, that might be a thing, might be a co-op community type thing if anybody's played to show me how to be good at it. Just another Persona? Looks like it has the same type of UI style. Yep, that's what it looks like. I need to try these out. Persona 3 Reload. Early 2024.
People don't like you very much, do they?
Okay, Obsidian.
Sent here to the living lands by an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
Is this Elder Scrolls? Is Obsidian who's doing Elder Scrolls Online?
To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight. The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us. So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Avowed. Another 2024. Oh, rare. Another Star Wars? Sea of Thieves and The Legend of Monkey Island.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The Legend of Monkey Island? You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
LeChuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for
It's gonna be a full-on quest line?
Well, well, what do we have here?
You need these.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves you know.
Play a new original story for free. I played Sea of Thieves like the first week it came out. It was just on console. And it was kind of dead. Then, at least not everyone had like gotten in on it. No, people didn't know it, hadn't caught on with the hype yet. When I watch other people play it, it looks like a lot of fun, but it definitely seems like the kind where you need a group. Oh, pursue your dream of setting your PC on fire from the graphics requirements. Oh, is that how those get built? Is that a plane in a plane? Damn, you could do a lot in this. A10s. Flight Simulator 2024. Get your 40 series GPUs ready. Is that Dune? Long live the fighters.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
She can feel them slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them, the ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise, a question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price. There's always a part of you that changes. A part of you that darkens.
Did you see that? Is that something moving?
And a part of you that dies. Over there, that pool. I can feel them. I can feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us. You should never have come here. They can see us. What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out. Why are they watching? It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching more than one. Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too mad, woman. Their eyes everywhere can feel them boring into her. Witch. What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Lost soul who fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting. There. It's them. It's you. What will they do to her? What will we do to us? Touch it. Your mind. Your voices. All the parts of you that are broken. You can be whole. All the grief. All the rage. All the fear.
Everything I've seen. Everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far. Not far enough. Say it. You are ready. Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever? What will happen to them? What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
Wow. I may need to try out the first one. It looks familiar. Is this the Yakuza game? Buddy is jacked.
Oh my god! A stranger!
They say a stranger?
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのかははどうなってんだこりゃ
Like a dragon, infinite wealth. Oh, Bethesda presents.
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore.
Is this pay to play?
All, eh?
Like monthly subscription?
How about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
Never played Fallout, really?
World premiere.
I started with 3. I really like 3 in New Vegas. I definitely recommend those if you're looking to try it out. But they are RPG, so I don't know if you don't like RPG or if you just don't play them that much. That is creepy as hell. As if somebody was like, yeah, you gotta walk through all of that. What you need's on the other side. Artistic Gaiden. Oh, that's trippy. You don't really play them often because they don't really interest me. Yeah, so you might not end up liking it if that's the case. But the stories are good. Like a lot of open world exploration, kind of play it your way. Create any kind of character you want. A variety of skills that you can increase or decrease. You want to play like a brainy, like super strong character. You want to play a dumb melee type that kind of like you know, play like a dumb warrior but who has like insane luck.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands.
Play like a
Chevrolet
stealth
and Cadillac.
sniper and everything in
The
between.
V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level.
And
with its
each one has their own
thunderous V8
story.
and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
You have 2 and
Forza
3?
Motorsport
Okay.
and General Motors are pairing their strengths and technical excellence
2 is a
and
bit slower
sophisticated
pace.
modern
I
design
would look into them.
to take bold steps into
but
the
yeah.
future and bring that experience
I very
to
much
gamers.
love 3. I played 3 a lot.
I'm thrilled to welcome
3
the
takes
Cadillac
place
V-Series.R
post-Atomic Fallout
and the
DC.
Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
And it gives you the ability to play first person or third person. I think 2 was still 1, 2, and I think Tactics was top down.
I know you're ready. You've got this. Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
I'm not big into these types of racing games, but they are sure as hell beautiful.
That was your best.
I hope
lap
they
yet.
deliver on everything that people who are passionate about these types of games that they look for when they're looking to play a new one. You love racing games? Like, I know you like Mario Kart and stuff like that, but you like these too? Like the Forzas and everything? I think the last time I played any type of stuff was like 360 days of Midnight Dub Edition, Need for Speed Underground, and Burnout.
Was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal, endurance, ambition, and courage. I am the one who knows.
Okay, this looks like ESO stuff. I think this is the new one. Necro or something. I've always been interested to like get into it and try it out.
Perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
full-on role in this? That's nice.
The secret. Save Tamriel.
Had Need for Speed, played a few of the Forzas, so place was like, oh, nice.
By Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team. And we have so much.
Didn't they can the PvE? It was just like the little like mission things that they were talking about.
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
I'd be so pissed if I was Microsoft. I'd be like, hold on.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
We acquired you, and then this is how you do with your fan base?
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to them.
Engage. Target marked.
Time to create peace with bullets. Greetings.
Overwatch 2 is not doing too. Yeah, that's what I heard. We were saying like a lot of people were like hurt, feeling betrayed, and very pissed off at Blizzard. Which is definitely understandable. Because it's like, that was the big reason why y'all were selling this.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Fight with me!
Engaging.
Watch this! I saw that. Not bad.
World premiere.
PvE got cut, so it's basically, oh, yeah, that's what my understanding was. On top of they changed some stuff, so it's not even like as Overwatch 1 as Overwatch 1 was.
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us
Did I see that it was saying like Game Pass
So you're
Ultimate?
telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just happened to stumble into this world?
So does that mean you can play Overwatch 2 off of Game
the
Pass now? Or could you already? I don't know. I'll have to check.
Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other. You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats.
The classic anime evil laugh.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this.
This looks fun. I might try this.
Will you take a stand beside us? Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Persona 5 Tactica, November 17th. Oh, another Bethesda. Halo?
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge.
Oh, Starfield trailer.
The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
God, I really want this to be good. From the award-winning creators of Skyrim and Fallout 4. A brand new universe, 25 years in the making.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there? You're part of Constellation.
Didn't 4
now.
just come out?
Part of
It's been
our
almost 10
family.
years. I think it came out in 2015.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
See? See? Time catches up to you.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Oh! Oh!
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this
That's not a
road
good look.
will change humanity forever.
Oh god, that makes me feel so much better. Like if Xbox can have random tech things.
This is where we belong.
That's a sick looking ship. September 6th. God, I wonder what the recommended specs are gonna be for that. Definitely gonna be playing that day one.
World premiere.
God, that's gonna be almost right after Dragon Con. Halo 4 was 2012. I was 11. Please don't say that. Don't make me feel older than I already am. This is a very pretty game. Like, holy crap. Wow. They're just starting middle school. Oh no. Stop. No. What is that? Jusant?
World premiere.
World premiere. I kind of like this format where it's just keep the trailers coming instead of like trailers stop, people are talking, like just show the game stuff. Okay. Weird opera singing. First person view usually means horror. Still wakes the deep. Uppercut 2.0. Do I play horror? Not really. The closest really I've gotten to that at any point in my gaming lifespan is like Resident Evil series. Like if I'm gonna play something that's like horror, I want to be balanced to where like I can fight back in some type of way. I don't have to be overpowered, but I want to fight back in some type of way. I want to be stuck in a scenario where I'm scared out of my mind and it's like next to impossible for me to escape Dungeons of Hinterberg. Then I will just frickin' just stay in the nightmares that I have.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
Is it safe to play Cyberpunk
Phantom
now?
Liberty.
Is anybody playing Cyberpunk?
This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as Secret Agent Solomon Reed.
What?
It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games, and I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty.
Yeah.
Check it out.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticket in your head. And I can save your life.
Oh, does V get
What's the
psychosis?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run!
Why does Barghest sound so familiar?
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
So Cyberpunk going to Game Pass? Is it on Game Pass? No. So only the DLC is gonna be on Xbox? It's gonna be like Unreal Engine SimCity. Oh, that's a good guess. City Skyline. You make cities. City Skylines 2. Well done, Pompano. Holy crap. Good guess. I wonder how that works. How are the companies compensated for, like, I still like Game Pass and want that to be a thing, but I wonder, like, if people are playing it for free on Game Pass, make sure that the companies are still taken care of.
僕を覚えてるか？
国民の信託を最も集めし者が次なる王となる資格を得るものとする。
陛下のお命が奪われるなど。
汝定めを課せられし子よ、憂いを抱える旅人よ。
こいつが俺の
That is a wild mustache.
果たして誰が次の王か。
己自身に命じなさい。
From the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. I was gonna say the UI again looks familiar.
僕のいる世界の出来事は君にとっては絵空事。
まさか人間？
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
またあったね。やはり君は興味深い。
今こそあんた自身がそうなる番よ。
正義かどうかじゃない。
誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。
理想を貫け。
何が正しいのかわからない。
すべての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Metaphor in 2024.
World premiere.
Seen lots of hours of other people streaming it. Talking about city skylines.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world.
Oh, crap.
To find the origins of this evil.
Wolverine Toad? Toadverine.
And bring hope back to our people.
in an ever-changing world.
Together, you can save humanity.
Tower Born 2024.
World premiere.
The world premiere dude sounds almost like the Halo announcer. Double kill. World premiere. Lady Ironwood, the future is full steam ahead.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
This is some BioShock stuff, is it? That is rich as hell.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Oh! Change the past. Save the future. Control the future.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clockwork Revolution. Coming in due time.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team.
Hey, bud.
I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally.
Sony.
Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Yeah? Is it external hard drives? Oh, that is a sexy black. 1 terabyte solid state. For $349? Not bad. Not bad. That's about to get sold out on the store.
And
Calling
now
it
for
right
the
now.
one more thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Well, that's it. I was expecting it was going to be 1 more hour before Starfield Direct, but I ain't complaining. All right, y'all, let's take some notes.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio.
I want that
We've done so
Skyrim
much
wall.
together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look. Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years. But it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
Oh God, please don't No Man's Sky this.
Realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next-generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person And you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Oh. Space P90. Got some hops on this one. No.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
What?
Let's head out.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is what it's gonna look like. It looks gorgeous.
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource-heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Alpha Centauri.
Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete.
No contraband, huh?
New Atlantis.
What does that mean?
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
Oh, God.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies. Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Damn.
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new face. This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
Oh, please be good.
Ready to get out there?
Yes.
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
There you go.
We use that
Some
exact
better
system
character
to
creation.
create all the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Snap out of it.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
40 presets?
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings, it's a lot. But I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to Dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
Vectera, by Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and
It's
give you
Conrad
gifts
Werner.
if you're willing to put up with this constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
Is that what's his name from Morrowind
You have to pay
or
some
Oblivion?
credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low.
Is there
but
ship-to-ship
mercenaries will
combat?
randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Ooh!
That one's a lot of fun.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My
I
favorite
love me some
part
stealth
about
in
being
Skyrim.
stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
It's a trippy looking shotgun.
I like blowing stuff up. Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures.
I hope you get like experience not just from
Our team
combat,
worked
but
hard
also
to strike
resource
a
gathering.
balance between fun and realism.
So
We
it, like,
study data
rewards
from
all
NASA
forms of
and a
play.
multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and
Nice.
exploring derelict ships. It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling.
Can you have more than one?
For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here.
Holy crap.
And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything, from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
That is cool.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it. where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
I like that. I like that there's those options.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
A little flying, little Houston. Oh, now that is pretty.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
Okay.
Powering up the ground drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there. Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Nice.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Yes.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport. But space is way more than fighting for your life.
Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
The Terran Preservation Society.
There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just
Grandma?
finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there.
Yo,
just
if they
waiting
land
for you to
this,
visit.
I'm going to lose so many hours to this game.
We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. We put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Jeez. That controller is beautiful. That's a cool looking controller.
Coordinates input. Plotting jump course. Guidance has converged. Getting auxiliary reactor power. System checks are green across the board. Prepare for departure. Grav jump commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2,
I want to know more about that watch, though. Like, does it actually function as a smartwatch?
In
Or is it
every
just
one of our
like
games, we
a
always
fancy
put so much
clock?
care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Or something?
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet, whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
Oh!
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun
Platypus
moves,
steam monster.
all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment.
Nice.
Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs
marker
are
up
excellent
top
for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
Okay. A little bit
We
of
also have
physics.
mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Level 75. I wonder what the cap
Starfield's
is.
got you covered.
Yeah, like a little cryo mod or something, it seems. Well, this looks like this will be a lot of fun. Getting a lot of inspiration and stuff from the HUDs and things from like Cyberpunk. Oh God. And like the level and health bar. Like you seem to like impact the damage on the enemy, so like a little inspiration from their VATS. I'm sorry, what?
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and, wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet,
it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets,
The day-night cycle,
Those details matter to me.
diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
Beskip, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Let's go. Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Wow. All right, September 6th, 23. Oh boy. Pre-order now. Available day one on Game Pass. 5 days early access. What are you doing to me? Sixth. Okay, that's a Wednesday. 5 days early access is September 1st. That's a Friday. I will not be in town, so for me it'll probably be the 6th. Hell, Spencer talking about they can't compete. That was fantastic.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. That was the Xbox Summer Game Showcase. I'm Ryan McCaffrey, host of IGN's weekly Xbox Show podcast, Unlocked. If that Starfield Direct, by the way, had you dying to know more, stick around because I got a chance to not only talk to Todd Howard about it, I also got to play an hour of it myself yesterday. So that is coming up in a little bit, along with a closer
pre-launch celebration. Is that
2? But first, to help me break down some of the other big announcements from this excellent showcase, I am joined right now once again by Stella Chung, Destin Legary, and Kat Bailey. Hello, my friends.
Oh, June 22nd.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Thank you, Destin.
Wow. That was great. Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, we're going to start. Let's just start with immediate reactions, which Destin has already kindly jumped right in on. Summing it up with a wow, that's good. Yeah. Kat?
I thought it was a strong show. It didn't have enough gameplay, maybe, and the release dates were a little bit hazy, but there were a lot of announcements that really landed. Clockwork Revolutions was a big one. Fable looked terrific, and I feel pretty good about a lot of the releases that are coming up about Xbox right now.
Stella, immediate reaction.
It was fine. Here's the thing, I'm gonna be the bad guy today, and that's fine because I feel like it was good, but again, like Kat said, the gameplay was very weak from what we did see, and I was actually expecting a lot more gameplay and a lot more in-depth looks at gameplay, and I was very disappointed.
That's valid.
Except for Starfield, there weren't any developer breakdowns or interviews or anything in that showcase, so it was good though. It was a strong showcase, just not.
All right. Well, our audience, or at least my audience on Twitter, which is admittedly a lot of fellow Xbox fans, super happy with it. As of reading it right now, it's
I
exactly
think
7,000 votes
hype,
in a little poll that I put
for showing
up,
what's
informal
there,
poll,
for showing the
54%
fans like, hey,
of
we're
those
working on
7,000
stuff.
people gave it
There's
an
stuff
A.
coming like
Another
right away. There's
32%
stuff
a
coming a
B,
little after
10%
that, and then
a
there's
C,
stuff coming in the future to
4%
get
B or
excited
F.
for.
So the
I think this succeeded
Xbox
in
crowd
that.
on my feed quite enjoyed
But I think it is valid to also say like,
so,
yeah, more gameplay would have been nice. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll leave y'all with the
Earlier in the show,
post breakdown.
we put the ask out to you,
and
the
we'll figure out
viewers,
what we're
to
gonna
tweet
do
at
from
us
there.
with
So
the
I'll be back.
hashtag IGN Summer of Gaming to tell us what you're excited about from the show. And let's see what we've got here.
Spoilers, Starfield.
Well, I need to find them here. Yeah, I need to find. So, all right, we've got JPEG available said, give me Fable or give me death. Well, you got Fable, so please don't die. And I actually want to start there as Xbox, as Microsoft themselves started there. I had said, if not publicly, privately to you guys, Fable was the thing out of, other than like surprises, things we don't know, the one existing quantity that I really wanted to see. Kat, it turns out that the social tweet from the Xbox team did not lead us astray to a Fable 2 remaster or anything like that. I'll start with you. There were some, we were audibly sort of yelling at the Fable teaser in the best of ways. What was your reaction to this as we're looking at it again now?
I mean, next-gen graphics, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we keep talking about when is next-gen going to actually show up? The animation is phenomenal in this game, and it's clear that they're going for that kind of tongue-in-cheek approach to the humor of Fable. They brought, I don't remember his name, sorry, from the IT crowd. It's like
I can't say it.
a main narrator. But it looks great. It really does. I want to see the gameplay. Show me gameplay.
So this is a play on the narrator, and like I'm assuming that's our character player who like found the narrator, because they were like, oh, this is awkward. I didn't get to play Fable because again, that was like right before I could actually get into gaming.
I mean, it's been a while since anyone's played Fable, so you're forgiven.
Yeah, so I'm interested because I love those kinds of things where you're face to face with like, are you the one who's in charge of giving me all this? Great.
Well, Destin, this is the sort of mic drop gasp moment was the major pivot from the first game, which is that apparently this is like you're a miniature person in a miniature world with like quote unquote full-size people.
Yeah.
So it's there's like just a whole other dynamic that we never saw in the original Fable series.
But like the gameplay that they showed looks so freaking good. Like I can't believe how blown away I am by this game. From the moment that Richard, and I'm gonna butcher the last name, Ayoade, came on the screen, and like I love his delivery and everything, to seeing what it will look like when you're playing, like walking around in this field. I can't believe it. It's stunning. And that was their opener. Like, I think it was really smart to bookend with Starfield on the end and this in the opener, because this kind of like is something we've been waiting for a long time. And as a Fable, you're a huge Fable fan. You got to be
big time. I mean, this was stunning to me. I mean, this was I don't know if I could have asked for a better proper reveal. You know, the thing we got a couple years ago was purely a obvious CG cinematic teaser that really succeeded in conveying that Playground understood the tone of Fable, like that you were alluding to, Kat. But now this, as our first look at, you know, in-engine gameplay stuff, I mean, this is incredible. I mean, this is I I shouldn't be surprised. I don't know why I'm stumbling for words, because Playground, their track record is actually impeccable. Like, that's not hyperbole, that's not exaggeration. Their last game from the, this is a second team. There's, of course, the Forza Horizon team. This is the second team that's been built at Playground. But their last game was a 10 out of 10 video game that won IGN's Game of the Year in 2021. And it looks like they're hungry for another trophy when you look at this.
Kat, you wanted to see them branch out.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Here's
amazing.
my question. So the original Fable was known for pitching itself as sort of an everything game where you were growing old in this world and you were living in this fantastical world. I remember how excited people were when it came out on the original Xbox. Will this game capture that feel, the dynamic feeling of living in a fantasy world? I mean, you think about Fable 3, it had something to say. Is this just going to be a lot of humor, a lot of leaning into the fantasy aspect of it, or is it going to dig much deeper into the world?
And the morality, too.
The morality is a big part of it.
Yeah, I mean, we've come a long way from sort of the initial promises of Peter Molyneux of planting the acorn seed and a tree would sprout.
It's time now, Playground games.
Time. And so, yeah, I mean, what this also did was it established very definitively that Playground has its own take on Fable. They are not simply trying to remake the original game in a from the ground up on a modern console. This is its own Fable, its own game, and this is. I have so many more questions after seeing this, but in a good way. I can't wait to see more. I would say if there's one thing that I do hope comes over from the old Fable games, it's the ability to have a dog with you the whole time. It was the best part of Fable 2, and Fable 2 is the best one in the series. So
yeah, and I hope they allow you to fart as often as you want, because that was one thing I really liked about the original. Or burp, or whatever you prefer.
There's still a D-pad, so there's still some
Don't let us down, Playground.
to bind some activities to the D-pad that may be of interest to you.
That's so funny.
Yes, Dave. Oh my goodness. So, no date on this, which is not a surprise, right? We don't know when this is coming, but Kat, as our news director, would you say that it's fair to not assume, but presume that if it, in the context of this showcase, if it didn't say 2024 specifically, or 2023, we'll talk about the 2023 games, that it's probably 2025 and beyond, right?
I think it's almost certainly going to be early to late 2025, and we're just getting a nice look at it now. It seems as if Playground Games is making good progress on this one, but games take so long to make now, and they're not giving it a window, so not anytime soon, I don't think.
Interesting that the show was bookended by two of the biggest role-playing games. Oh, by the way, of many role-playing games.
What's the best genre? What can I say?
Xbox clearly agrees with you. Microsoft agrees with you. We opened with Fable. We closed with 45 minutes of Starfield.
I love that they... Sorry.
With Clockwork Revolution in between there. Avowed.
They bought so many RPG studios. You're going to get RPGs from the RPG studios.
Yeah. So I think... Are we moving to our next game? Because we've got so much to talk about here. Let's go to Star Wars. So I tweeted this. The first three games of the showcase, it was just one punch after the next. It was a series of three uppercuts that all landed, and one of those games was Star Wars Outlaws. Kat, you are nodding along with a big smile on your face. So this is Massive, the developer who's done the Division games at Ubisoft. All we had previously known about this was that Massive was making an open-world, single-player Star Wars game, and now we have a little bit better idea of it. Your thoughts?
Big Shadows of the Empire vibes. Takes place between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. You're playing as a smuggler. There were a lot of rumors about it being more Mandalorian-focused, but I'm really glad that they're going in this direction because believe it or not, I don't feel like smugglers have been explored a ton in the Disney world. We're going more, they've always tended to go more in the Jedi or the Mandalorian direction. So this feels really refreshing to me. I have some doubts. Well, I want to see the gameplay again, but that's going to be shown tomorrow.
Yes,
the
24 hours from now.
But at first glance, I was like, Okay, yes, I'm in. Open world Star Wars smuggling game, presumably with space combat. Ubisoft has some problems with, shall we say, execution, but at first blush, I'm in on the concept.
So let me just give you a quick, you mentioned the setting, that it takes place between The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. So our hero here is Kay Vess, and she, like Cal Kestis, is joined by an adorable companion.
Gotta have the adorable companion. I'm surprised it's not a droid.
Nix is the name of the companion here. Seeking the means to start a new life, players will join Kay and Nix as they fight, steal, and outwit their way through the galaxy's crime syndicates and join the galaxy's most wanted. Stella, your thoughts on this clearly very large seeming Star Wars game?
Sorry, I was just groaning at the Rancor because I'm currently stuck on one in Jedi Survivor.
Yeah,
So,
he's probably the toughest thing I faced during the course of that game.
yeah, I am very excited. I think it looks great. Obviously, cinematics. It's a good trailer, and I want to know what gameplay's like because if it's going to play like Watch Dogs, I'm not going to play it.
That's fair.
But it looks really promising, and we've been in like another golden age of Star Wars, right? And it's really cool. Also, the name kicks ass. So
Yes.
I'm really hoping that the game is also kick ass. And the concept is really good because I feel like it's really nice to, I was just complaining about this. I'm really tired of MMOs and games where it's like, oh, you're the special person, you're the chosen one. I'm like, no, let me just be some person. Let me back up someone else's story. And this is kind of nice that it is that refreshing take. And you're like, cool, we're just like the citizen. Because who doesn't want to live in the Star Wars universe, right? You want to experience it. And,
So you think maybe there's no main character syndrome going on in this game?
We all think we're our own main characters, right? But yeah, no, it's no like, oh, you're the chosen one, you're this person, right? And you're just like, oh, okay, that's nice. Like, yeah, we're doing sketchy stuff with smuggling things in, and we have this cute space axolotl.
All right,
and,
people.
Yeah.
What do we think?
Destin, what do you need to see from the gameplay reveal of this at the Ubisoft Forward
What do you
tomorrow
say?
to back up the cinematic trailer we got here?
So I am curious if some of the stuff we saw was gameplay. Like that Rancor scene looks like it might be a gameplay moment playing out a little bit, but I just want to see how it plays. Now, I played a lot of Division 2, which was also by
they're
Massive.
same studio, yeah.
Yeah, and I really liked it. This is definitely like, if any of this is in engine, then graphically it's a huge leap for them. Really curious how it works. Is it more like Division, where you're going to be chasing exotic loot drops and things like that to level up your character in a way where you can take on harder combat challenges, or is it more linear?
Valid.
Like, is it open-ended where you can do lots of side missions? I need to know more about what the gameplay loop is going to look like. It looks like they got the visuals down for the story, but now I need to know what will I be doing for most of my time.
Yeah, this, I mean, seemingly it won't have a similar gameplay structure to the Division because it's a single-player game.
Yeah.
You know, there's not, you don't have small groups of players that are, moving through the world together and possibly encountering other players in the Dark Zone kind of thing.
Loot?
Right.
Like, what is that progression system like, or what is the loop like?
Yeah, if it is single player,
First,
they're asking some good
first-party
questions.
Game that I thought of, like the world and open world-ish. That's why I was like, if it's like that, I do not want to play this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of the sort of classic Ubisoft tropes that a lot of players are a little tired of in the Watch Dogs, so I see where you'd come from that, or come from on that. All right, so there's next we've got about like a minute and a half here. And by the way, we're with you for over an hour and a half. So we usually with these things we're like so rushed that we have like a whole other show we could have done. We have time for that today, so I am thrilled. Let's talk for the next minute or so about Avowed. I'm seeing already sort of divisive reactions to this online, largely centered around the graphics. Destin, the sentiment online, which I think is fair, is that the cinematic, the CG trailer we got 2-3 years ago, that was, there was first-person stuff in that, yeah, it was cinematic, but that does not match the actual gameplay that we're seeing today at all.
I'm gonna need more than 30 seconds, but
Well, that's what you've got.
The departure from that art style that we were showing in the original trailer was jarring at first, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be a bad game or
Of course.
anything. It was just a little unexpected from what we had been set up to see. I'm still really interested in what they're
I
going
think
to do
the
with
kind of
franchise,
obsession with
and rewatching it a
graphics
second
and
time,
graphics equaling
it looks
good
fun.
game
Like,
for
it
people
probably still has all the classes.
needs to get
they
brought
mentioned
down
the world from
some.
the Pillars universe, so it still has all the beats and all of the intrigue of dealing with those different deities but the art style was different than I think some people were expecting.
Now, if there's
Some
like a
people are super
graphical
into it.
downgrade,
Well, we're going to
then,
talk
that's
more
like
about Avowed,
extremely
and then I want to
valid.
get to Clockwork Revolution, which Destin, it wasn't a Fallout 1 remake, but it's something very cool unto itself. We're going to take a quick break, but we have so much more to talk about, including, again, one of the biggest games that Xbox has ever had, Starfield, along with a conversation with the legendary Todd Howard of Bethesda. That and so much more in IGN's Summer of Gaming coverage of the Xbox Showcase after this, so stick around.
I wonder like how long that wait is. I kind of want to see the interview.
Okay, so our friends at Lenovo Legion are our official product partners for IGN Summer of Gaming. They sent over these Lenovo Legion Slim 7i laptops powered by 13th gen Intel Core i9 processors, and they want us to include them in the show. Yes! Oh, love your enthusiasm. Now, they want us to showcase the new Lenovo Legion Slim 7i laptops and how they're the best way to strike a balance between fun and everything else. A game-like balance, if you will.
Well, how about this? No matter what your job is, having the right tools is absolutely crucial.
Okay.
You need
I think we're gonna do probably a little bit division. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But yeah, I liked it. I give it a 9 out of 10, I think. Like overall. Like it got me hyped. It got me hyped specifically in a lot of ways for the games that we saw. It also got me excited for what the future of availability of games and franchises or new IPs for Xbox and PC through Game Pass was going to be. Yeah, I think all of that was accomplished. The only thing that I would take like a one off would be like my agreement with what some of them were saying, and that like I do wish that there was more gameplay. But I only take 1 point off and not like a whole bunch more because a lot of these were 2024 and stuff like that. Now, granted, my opinion on how some of the games will be handled might change down the road if, you know, there's not a lot of transparency, if there's not a lot of information coming out. Like I personally feel like you can go about maintaining secrecy for your releases while also not keeping, you know, an expecting fan base in the dark. So like there's ways to go about like, oh yeah, we're working on this, like we're still set for the deadline, yada yada yada. So like, you know, there's a lot of different ways to go about it. And so like I feel like, you know, just giving like, you know, the hype trailer, to me it's no different than, you know, like that first trailer that's usually a teaser for a movie that you're looking for. So like a bunch of random stuff, and then you get like more, and then you get more with like other trailers, and the only thing like you hope for is you don't get like a trailer that like spoils most of the story and stuff like that. Like that's the process that I'm hoping that they're gonna go with. Like with Outlaws, you know, we got that trailer just kind of like showing and teasing on little things like, oh, okay, so kind of we're dealing with maybe like what, Outer Rim stuff, underworld stuff. We saw a little bit of, I forget what they were, but like the fish people that were shown a lot in Book of Boba Fett and stuff like that. So, you know, a lot of the spice must flow. I know it's a different franchise. And things like that going on. And then hopefully, you know, like within a month or so, maybe we'll get like, you know, a gameplay trailer and stuff like that. It didn't bother me as much. Like some of the announcers were saying that there weren't any interviews. Would it have been nice? Yeah, of course, you know, get them like talk a little bit more. But I was fine with this just being like, you know, the beginnings of getting the hype train going. If Xbox wants to, you know, provide links and stuff for like little short interviews, like I feel like that's perfect for like their side stuff. But for this, I'm fine with it being, you know, let it be teasers, let it just be general trailers, let it be gameplay trailers. And then if you want to do it, like, then you can have like a more specific stuff, like how Jeff had it, where he would intermittently, you know, like for like every other game or for like a major release, do an interview, like have something separate for that. But for this, just give us the stuff that builds the hype. And then I feel like that also then puts the onus on the game companies individually to make sure that they stay on top of the transparency. Like, okay, we got the stuff that you put out, we got the stuff that we enjoyed. Now make sure you keep talking to us to remind us why we should give you our money for these titles. But yeah, I have like a lot of those that I was excited for. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I got 13 from that one. So before I read them, I am curious. I think I'm close to 50 total from the different showcases that we've seen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. And then what did I say from Xbox? I had 13. So I got 48. So I was really close. I was too short. But the ones that I have from Xbox, and a lot of these that I'm writing down, they vary generally from things that I'm like, oh, this looked interesting. I want to learn more about it. I want to go look up and see if like there's any gameplays. Want to just learn more about the company and stuff like that, all the way to like, I want to play this when this comes out. So South of Midnight, that looked very interesting. I would love to learn more about that game. Star Wars Outlaws, 33 Immortals, Payday 3, the Persona Reload, and the Persona 5 Tactica, Avowed, Starfield, obviously, Jusant, like that, the climbing one. I didn't catch when its release date was. Dungeons of Hinterberg. A lot of these were 2024, which I'm honestly fine with. We're already halfway through 2023, and I'm still very much entrenched in the camp of take your time to finish this. Like, how many examples do we need as gamers of rushed games to where it has not been worth it that we get it earlier? Like, it's totally fine to be excited. It's totally fine for the hype, you know, to build. But at the end of the day, that, you know, those aren't tangible. What is tangible is when we actually like have the game, when we have the impact of how much time it felt like was lost because a game was released unfinished. Like, how many freaking videos and Reddit posts is it going to take of people talking about they're tired of day one patches, they're tired of shoddy releases, missed releases, but at the same point, they're also making Reddit posts and YouTube videos talking about like, come on, release the game already. So it's like, you can't have both. So I'm totally fine. Like, take your time. Please, please, please release these things in a complete state so that we can go in and enjoy these things. But yeah, Dungeons of Hinterberg, Metaphor, Towerborn. Like, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. So about half of the games that I had from Xbox are all 2024. Totally fine. It's not like most of the people who are waiting for this stuff don't have, and I'm about to throw a whole lot of shade right now, don't have a massive backlog of games on their Steam. And that's probably not even counting the backlog of games that Xbox players might have in their game catalog or games to play from Game Pass. Clockwork Revolution. I was bummed that there was no release date. To me, my knee-jerk reaction to that was, okay, so maybe just pin this as like, go and follow their Twitter to get updates when they release stuff. But okay, that means probably it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before hearing anything about this game. But yeah, so very, very much excited to learn more about these things. There's also demos too that I would like from previous showcases, like from the Future Game Show. We got a bunch of them were also coming out on the 19th. So I don't know if there's something special about that date for companies. Let's see, what date is that? I just hope it's not in the middle of the week. It's a Tuesday. Okay. So then that makes me wonder, especially because with their releases, maybe that's something tied to money in some type of way, like lines up with like an announcement to like drive up more investment or something like that. I don't know. But I have 3 games that their demos will be available on the 19th of this month. So we've got Laika, we've got Hammerwatch, and Paleo Pines. Very, very, very much excited to try the demo for Paleo Pines. And then there were some in here where I think the demos were available already, like Lies of P. I don't think I put that down on the list, but I did write down that it was going to have a demo. It looks like it's probably going to be Dark Souls, Soulsborne-esque. So I don't know entirely like how pumped I am for that. It'll probably definitely be the kind of thing where I'll end up watching people play through it totally, because that's not really like my cup of tea for gameplay. Usually like playing, offline, and sure as heck not really playing on stream for y'all to watch me just bang my head against the wall or get my head banged against the wall by bosses and stuff like that. But it did kind of look interesting. That was one also where I was like, yeah, I wish there was like actual gameplay, because it was like the narration for the game was interesting and kind of caught my interest, but it did lead me to be like, okay, but what kind of game is this gonna be? So that's kind of where things are, and I'm thinking maybe I'll kind of like compile my thoughts for the different showcases in a few different like YouTube videos, try to maybe get in the habit of doing things like that, kind of have maybe a review arm for content and stuff to like talk about it more specifically, and where I'm able to like collect my thoughts and try to have it in a sense to where like I can put it out and not afterwards be like, oh crap, I forgot to talk about that. And doing like YouTube video side will allow me to do something like that. So that's going to be it, at least that I can think of for right now. Definitely very much extremely excited. The plan definitely is, obviously barring anything drastic, which won't happen, knock on wood, for Starfield's release. Like I said, I will probably be out of town, so won't be able to really make use of the early access release. But at the very least, for that Wednesday, it's such a weird day, like right in the middle of the week, of happy to stream that. Of course, that's also, barring that my computer meets the specs to be able to play it as well as stream it at the same time. But yeah, let's hop in. Let's get some more done with the Division, and let's see how that goes. You still have that last Black Tusk mission. We still have Tidal Basin to knock out for the week. Well, no, we've got the last Black Tusk mission. We have one of the strongholds for the Black Tusk to take out, then Black Tusk Basin. But either way, all of that gaining a whole bunch of XP to keep chewing through the season pass. Has the league started yet? No, it starts in a day and a half. Yeah, so we're already at 17. Probably be a little further if I had played for some of the other days. But we'll again be playing more of this on Thursday for Tactical Thursdays, so you can look forward to that. I'll also be starting a little earlier. I have it on the panels for the channel. I'm going to be trying some new hours as I'm working to try and combat all of my chronic illness issues and stuff like that, really trying to find some type of compromise between being able to like create the content and not burning myself out and like missing streams because I get, it gets sick or extremely fatigued afterwards and stuff like that. As well as just like mentally, you have to kind of like prepare yourself, because there's also coming to grips with like can't do some of the things like I used to. Like I don't have the energy to like 8-hour streams used to be like, oh yeah, do that, but it's like that's almost an impossibility now. So not long, like 12-hour things. I'm glad I at least was able to get those off the checklist. Like used to do 8-hour streams, used to do the occasional 12-hour stream, did a 24-hour stream when Anthem came out, but as far as it stands right now, that's not necessarily going to be a thing that I might even be able to do anymore. But as far as like the current scheduling, probably going to try this for like the next 30 days. I won't be streaming every day for the next 30 days, but like a month's block worth of trying a Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday schedule. The Sunday streams will be random. I'm thinking of maybe doing like Sundays will be like do a little bit of like game news, if there's anything important coming out for any of the games that I'm either planning on streaming or that I am streaming. And maybe also Sundays might be times where like playing like demos and stuff like that, if that lines up, or if there are any that I'm really looking to try, or if there are demos for any upcoming games that I am aiming for streaming and stuff like that. Cozy Gaming isn't going away. It's just for right now. It's not going to be Cozy Gaming Mondays. It's going to change over to Tuesdays. It's going to be like little tea time Tuesdays. So still have the opportunity to, get your cozy gear on, find your most comfortable or favorite chair, sit back and relax. But Tuesdays and Thursdays now will probably be starting at 4 p.m. instead of 6. So maybe a little earlier for any of you international viewers outside of the US, or earlier than, well, maybe like later than East Coast and stuff like that. But again, like I said, this is all like trying new things out, trying to feel like what pattern, what pace works for not just the channel but also for myself. So those are kind of like going to be the biggest ones, but still working to, get a stream schedule out on Instagram. So there will also be places to like stay on top of these things. If you're not following the channel and you are interested and you are enjoying yourself, please make sure, drop a follow. It helps to support the channel. It helps to grow the community, but it also allows when you also hit the notifications as well to find out when I'm going to go live next. But generally, postings of schedules on Sundays, usually what I try to aim for, to get that out every Sunday. And Discord, if you're comfortable in joining the Discord, there'll be bot alerts to let people know when I do go live, as well as like Discord and Twitter are the quickest ways for me right now, with my comfort and understanding and usage of technology, to let people know if there's like any scheduling changes and stuff like that. I want to get better about like if I'm running late to like put stuff out there, but I also don't want that me being late becoming a thing to where I have to post about it, because that's not fun for me and that's not fun for y'all when y'all are expecting me to start at a certain time. But those are any of like the big major changes. Like I said, I've already changed it on the channel, but I wanted to make sure to say something to y'all live. So back to the division, like I was saying, we're at rank 17 in the season pass. I'm trying to figure out, like, what was it, 45 where we got the next one? So 30 we get the cabaret. I'm trying to figure out what level did we get the rifle. We get stovepipe at 48. So, and then that way I can do the final mission for the last season for year 4 on stream. Is it not till like the 90s? Oh, I'm going backwards. What was forwards? V. So 80 we get Big Show. 85 is the holster. 90 is when we get the assault rifle. Okay. I'm curious. So we get XP, we get caches. Let's go here real quick. I'm not gonna start one, but like that currency that we were getting, I'm curious if is that a thing that we use outside of the mission. Like, yeah, so highest loop was 5. Haven't defeated Nemesis yet. Where is this? Can you like get here from? I want to see what the location is to here. Oh, hold on. NSA station. Okay, so you can make enough. You can give yourself bonuses outside the simulation. I like that. And that adds another degree of tactical thinking and planning. Okay. Protection from elites. The increase is cumulative. Regenerates armor. I feel like the defense would be the most important to start off, right? Like you would think, because it's RNG what you're going to get within the simulation. And also kind of gives you a little bit of freedom to play around a little bit more with what skills you choose to go with. Buy extra talent choice. For the rest of the run. Start the simulation with a random talent equipped. Increase the descent currency gains life. Ooh. See, the wording on this one makes me think, do you have to buy this more than once? Because this says for the rest of the run. The rest of these make you think, like, you know, it's permanent. Increase space accuracy stat, headshot damage, regenerates armor. Like, it's just blank. Like, this is a buff that you get. But this one, like, for the rest of the run, makes you think, like, do you save up and then you just grab this every time before you go in if you have enough? So you start the simulation with a random talent. This makes me think from the wording that I have to buy this once, and then every time I start the simulation, I'm automatically given a random talent. I also hope it's not something you have to like buy over and over. That would get kind of annoying, at least in my opinion. But I also am just starting out at games like that where you like can buy stuff before. So I don't know if that's just a normal thing that people who do that kind of stuff on the regular have just like accepted, and it's like, oh no, it comes with the territory. Okay, cool. So you just pop out the I think that's the front. Yeah, you just pop out the front and then it's right over here. Okay, cool. I like that it's accessible from right there. You don't have to fast travel like for the summit and stuff like that. Though it is interesting for me that they have it all the way over here. When it's right next to the White House. Like, the summit makes sense. Because I don't think the summit is somewhere that you can go on the map.
The significant Black Tusk activity at the metro entrance near the plaza. We're concerned they may be
hold on.
the tunnels to get around the city. We need to get them out of there.
I'm going to head to the White House real quick, because you remember we picked up some items, some weapons that I could compare with stuff in the stash and then get rid of that real quick. I don't know if it's going to be the opposite way. How do they have that symbol? But I like that they didn't get rid of being able to just sprint while you're going. Okay, so options. Wait, nope, that's not it. Where's the filter? Name. Okay, so I'm looking for 1886. Because this one is strained. Yeah. So this one can go. And mark this one to get rid of. That can go. And that can go to stash. This will be real quick. There's not that many weapons. Wasn't it a MG5? What is this one? What am I holding onto this one for? This one has bad stats. Why am I holding on to this? Because I only had one? I don't know why I'm holding on to that. Let's find the other ones. Thought I had more than one MG5. Didn't I pick one up? I'm so confused. Okay, so this one does more damage. This one can go. Do I have, what are these again? Baker's Dozen? Did I get rid of them? I think I got rid of them because I'm going by name. Yeah, see, I have a max MG5 right here. Oh, there was a Carnage, though. I do remember that. Yeah. So then in the stash, do I have any Carnages? I do not. Damn, so I got rid of it? Must have been real bad. Unless I have more than one Carnage on me right now. Yeah, this is sorting by name, too. Huh. And then wasn't there a piece of gear or something like that where it was it's something that had to do with, like, I was like, oh, I can re-roll one of these. God, I don't remember what it was. I have to start writing that stuff down too. So I can max this out, and this is good. All right, so we saved a little bit. We saved a little bit of space. I'll have to solve that mystery later. Let's fast travel to the safe house nearest to Jefferson Plaza and then go knock that out. Meanwhile, let's find something to listen to. What's an alternative?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Jefferson, and then I think it was the District Arena. That's the stronghold this week. And we've got Black Tidal Basin. No grenade launch for you. Adam, I don't really care about finishing this.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Just wiped him out to show him that I could. Let me switch up my my thing. So I'm in the right category.
There's been a lot of Black Tusk activity around that metro entrance. Clear all hostile elements from the area.
Again, I don't know how the vocal songs keep getting, like, why have the setting for instrumental on this? If it's not gonna work. See if I can't hit him from here. There we go. I wonder if they changed the global, I don't remember what they're called, global modifiers or whatever. I'm not going to change them right now because that would Oh, you can't change them during a mission now anyway. Normally it would, if I remember correctly, you could. It would just reset everything, so you would just load up outside of the mission. Damn, you can't even look through it now. Damn. Is that like a thing people were doing? Like putting it at the hardest, starting a mission, and then turning them off? But it was still giving them XP as if they were? Is this the one where they try to flank me from the front? Here we go. Grab this real quick because I need the sniper ammo. Would let me pick it up? Yes.
Keep pushing through.
They're trying to get around to the food court!
For this.
Gotta get to work.
There we go. That usually means there's no one in here. Got lucky. Sometimes they're out in the hallway, other times they're up here on the rafters. I would much rather run into them in the hallway, just be able to take them out there. Could I slow down to fight them? Yes. Do I want to? No. And then my least favorite part of this run, the open pool area and the lobby area after that. Thought I heard somebody over here.
Anything that moves.
Or not. Crap, I forgot. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me eat this real quick. Yep.
Get down to the mall.
Entering contaminated area. Liquid DC-62 detected.
Oh no. The DC-62 we see on the streets has lost some potency over time and exposure to weather. But this stuff is fresh. Black Tusk must have found a stockpile of sealed barrels somewhere.
Active terminal detected.
Transmit any data you recover, so we can try to figure out what Black Tusk is up to. Keep an eye out for any Black Tusk intel.
Request priority transport from the plaza. Should have all the barrels ready soon.
Data received. Huh. There's a map of the tunnel system here. Looks like we were right about their intentions.
I've never come up through that door. I didn't even know that doorway existed. I'll have to try and find where that is. So look at how quick that DC-62 eats up their health.
Get to
Stuff
the
is
plaza.
lethal. Okay. Cause that got me up to the doorway a lot quicker. So where's the normal way I go? Oh. Okay. So instead of through the photo shoot, I go to the right. Okay. I'll have to remember that, because normally the other way has me running from the left side of the room, which doesn't take me too long, but generally by the time I've gotten to the stairs, a few enemies have gotten in, while coming in from the right, I was already up the stairs and posted up before they had a chance to even enter.
Area, Agent.
Exiting contaminated area.
Oh, these Black Tusk are dead.
That sniper seems determined to deprive him of viable cover.
Boom. I think that's it.
True Sons were onto something with those DC-62 warheads, but they lacked ambition. Imagine what we could do if we reverse engineered, then mass-produce this liquid. No one could stand in our way.
As ruthless as the True Sons were, the Black Tusk are smarter and more ambitious. Your actions here prevented a major war crime. I'm sure of it.
All right. District Arena is now, or Capital. Capital's now open. Have I done Black Tusk Capital? I'm pretty sure I've done at least one each of the strongholds, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I have. I'm just gonna fast travel to it. What is this?
Stop in the Capitol building. It's gonna be a pain if they bet in, so don't let them. Good luck.
Hostile control point nearby.
A Black Tusk transport just dropped off an officer in the plaza behind the building. From here, they look like they're in charge of the op.
Then that's your objective, Agent. Clear the site, eliminate any hostiles, and most importantly, take down that Black Tusk officer.
Rack 'em up, rack 'em up, rack 'em up. Okay, while he's trying to reload, let me take out this person on the gun. See, like, we can take out the minigunner. We can delay them. Goal is like take out the other little minions. There's a sniper around here somewhere. There they are. I saw the drone. Generally, like, one of the things that I noticed once I started running the blind where I don't have a radar was keeping an eye out for, like, if your health spawns, you don't have anything already on you, obviously. To make that happen is the indicator without having to worry about not seeing on the map that there are no enemies. Medic's down. There we go. Grenadier's down. I might not have a shot if they kneel down. They kind of got to just barely. There we go. Does the carbine have Ranger? No, it's got overflowing. I could get a carbine with Ranger for how fast it fires. Let's see, it's 750 for the G36. It's 790 for the Carbine 7. I just feel like it's rare. Because I don't have many. I don't think I have any besides this one, actually, to be honest. What level is this? The G36 is... Oh, it's proficient? Let's put the carbine then on to bring up the proficiency. Pestilence is rank 10 now, too. Other thing is, because it shoots so fast, it chews through its ammo. But if you make sure it hits, it chews through the enemy too. Headshot. Gotta love some burst fire. We're just gonna go ahead and just meet them up the stairs. Gonna wait for Buddy to come around the corner here. I'll be flash him. Wipe out his ability to reload. There we go. Now that he's exposed, flash. Belt, got the back. See, the belt comes back, so you got to make sure to keep an eye out for that. And then him on the sides. Chalky also won so bad. I think it was Chalky. That their armor on their butt is weak too. So that's also another good spot to hit them. I feel like it's also a little easier to do if you're running with the squad. I generally really like running solo to really challenge myself.
Got a lot of
hostiles setting up by the southern end of the building.
Roger that. Let's get that south wing cleared.
System disrupted. System
I think I have an angle to shoot on it from here.
functioning. System reactivated. System disrupted. System back online.
Come on. Peek, it's safe. Normally I don't like coming up here because I can't see the doorways. So what ends up providing like decent cover can end up kind of screwing you over. Oh, there's one more. Or I thought there was. Sniper bot. There we go. Stun. Oh god. It was cool when they had the Black Tusk upgrade long before we were getting the seasons of like, oh crap, Black Tusk are really a threat. Where they integrated some of the, I don't know, what's my damage for the, they integrated some of True Sons into their group. 5.9 damage? I'm gonna have to check that. Increases charging max. No, get rid of that. Boom. Definitely want to take out the Grenadier. Minigunner's probably going to be real close to flanking me in a second. you running? Why are you running? And I can't shoot those out. Damn, that would have been a nice touch. Oh, doggone it. Can I even make a grenade throw up there? I do not know where he was, where my shots were not hitting him. Ugh. Ooh, Black Tusk key. See if we got anything good. Armor on kill is alright.
Looks like Black Tusk has equipment set up on the roof.
I usually like to post up right here, because I have this to kind of shield me. See, and then they still get to shoot. Like, I don't mind the challenge, but that irritates the crap out of me so much. Oh, that's a sniper. Hello? There we go. I was like, please get its joints. I'll wipe out all the Black Tusk. That mobile tank will go away on its own. It's also another way to gauge if there's enemies. It only works for Black Tusk. You'll see its health immediately disappear. Here we go. Watch its health.
Continue to sweep.
Boop. And then it'll blow up. wonder if anybody's come back to the guild since the new season. 43. No, that's Ryu. I'm gonna promote Ryu. Ryu, you are now lieutenant. Yeah, everybody, like, 90 is the max that it tracks. But generally, especially with how long Division 2's been out, 90 usually means they're not playing anymore. And the only other thing that hits with that is, like, after 90, which I found out by accident because someone else did it, you lose your rank. Because I logged on one day and I was like, oh, I'm commander? I realized it was because the previous commander just stopped playing. Part of me is kind of tempted, instead of going through and like having to like make my own, is to just boot the people that are inactive and just reformat the guild. Call it like the V5 Raiders or something like that. It's another thing too, like I see a lot of streamers who have like cool catchy names for like their community. I'm just like, I can't come up with anything that doesn't sound cheesy. Oh, if I had more ammo. There we go. That was like perfect shot in the butt time right there. Yeah, I'm not close enough. Yes, all of you run out in the open. Come on. Brah! I'm definitely not gonna land those shots. Oh, I got close. Coming this way. Gotcha. I don't know what the fight is for this. Because with the other one, it's the general comes out from the center. I could switch to the FAL to make better use of this, but oh my god, how did that miss? Oh! Headshot, over 7 mil damage, shooting into the light. I didn't think I got it either. I don't think the game thought I got it. Because the bars were still there. And I was going to be like, oh crap, because they had released drones, but I had heard the squish synonymous with getting a headshot kill. This just took a second where the game was like, no way. That is cool. I guess I just hadn't come across anything that was showing that yet. So we know the pulse one works. I'm kind of curious to try to get the assault rifle LMG one. Only thing that sucks with that is I feel like the trade-off isn't worth it as much now. See, like, look at how much I'm able to put into weapon damage and critical damage. But instead, if I were to try, where's an example? If I were to try and trade off, so you only get 2. You get the 1 core attribute, which you hope either rolls as high or specifically for what you want, unless it's like tied to a certain one, like some gear sets that are, if it's a defensive type, it's only going to roll defensive. So then the odds are even more against you, because then you really want the attributes to roll for, like, for instance, if I'm wanting to do damage but with crit chance, I really need the attributes to roll crit, because you can only recalibrate one thing. So I only have 1 attribute and then 1 mod. So with each piece of gear set that you're using, you're essentially losing. For instance, with me trying to do crit, I'm losing a maximum of either 6% crit chance to crit, or a maximum of, what is it, like 10.5% crit damage. Is it 12? How high does it go? I don't think I have a max, or at least a max mod, I should say. But yeah, so it, like, unfortunately, like, you hit that point where if you've ground out enough to be able to make your own builds, like, the gear sets aren't really gonna, at least like solely using the gear sets, they aren't really gonna do it for you. Like, I would have to, where is it? Where's the Heartbreaker? Or did I already get rid of it? I may have already got rid of it. So, like, if it's like 2 in the Heartbreaker, here we go. Like, only running 2 pieces gear set just to get that additional assault rifle damage, and then roll everything else. The rest of my high crit chance, high crit damage. So I think I remember trying this, and it was, I wasn't doing as much damage. And then you also want to make sure, if you're using pieces with talents, like for instance, if I'm using the Heartbreaker, I don't want to replace my backpack and chest, because when they changed it like a year or so back, it used to, you could have talents on all your pieces. Now you only get talents on chests and backpacks, unless you're running a gear set piece. So I wouldn't want to lose, like, I would lose vigilance or chest, and I'd have to get rid of something else here. But it's almost not worth it.
Looks like you got them all, Agent. The capital is secure.
But that's essentially like the trade-off of, once you've put in enough time, you get to the point where gear sets are kind of the stopgap. Like, there's, you know, working your way through the difficulties, there's just getting enough to survive. Then there's just getting enough to do damage. Then there's getting enough to get all of your gear to high end, getting beyond the common, uncommon, the purples, get everything high end. Then there's getting a good gear set that you like. Then there's using that gear set to kind of get like min-max rolls, and then that's kind of more or less where you end up, unless you find like really good meta gear set builds. But I feel like generally you're going to end up with a high end or an amalgamation high end gear set thing. What is that? Did y'all see that? Like for a minute it like showed somebody in a suit. It was like Sokolova or something. Like there was a face that showed up right here. Settlements have levels? There it is again. If I don't select anything, does it do that? That's weird. Let's go to the settlement and see if there's something I can upgrade there before we head to Tidal Basin. Is it gonna keep showing this every time?
Hostile control point detected.
Thank you for showing up, Agent. Black Tusk have taken several of our people hostage. We need to get them back. Wally's checking in with the scouts. She'll let you know if we get a lead.
Hey, Agent, it's Wally. Scouts are looking for our people, following up on a couple of leads, hoping one of them pans out. Don't want to waste your time on a wild goose chase. I'll let you know when I've got something.
That's like a sobering thing to see. They need a little SAM site since Castle Settlement's been bombed once already. Castle severe threat alert.
Water system compromised. Water system analyzed. Defect detected. Insufficient water pressure detected. Increased water pressure detected.
So I guess we gotta do these little side task things first.
Water pressure stabilizing.
I'm impressed with your plumbing skills, Agent.
Main power offline. Local power grid compromised. Power grid inoperative. Recommend rebooting power control system. Map updated. Power source detected.
Surprised they don't tie these to missions for us to go do, like how we had to do to get like power back and manpower for the base back in New York. Agent, are you following proper lockout tagout procedures?
Power grid stable. Civilians in danger. Generator activated. Power online. Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline. levels normalizing.
I guess we gotta grab 2 more. Or maybe this is just it.
Communication relay offline. Hostile control. System rebooted. Communications restored.
Hey, Agent. Scouts reported a sighting of John in Southwest. Hopefully we can pick up his trail.
Satellite's good.
Agent, we've got reports of John Yazzie being held at the choke.
Oh, so you have to do little side stuff, I guess, to then find out. Dependable and steady, after his helo was shot down, he was rescued by the division at the Mexican embassy. John has been afraid to get back in the air. To take his mind off of the trauma, keep him from getting depressed, and have a purpose, Manny asked John to help with the castle cleanup and maintaining the helicopters at the White House. He has a healthy relationship with Torres and Bell, and knows that he can depend on them to keep people safe in the sky, while he keeps things running smoothly back on Earth. Yeah, see, what's the briefing? Oh, this is the briefing. Okay. That was gonna be like a different trailer or something. Okay, so Southwest at the choke. Anybody else want some? Part of me kind of wants to use that truck to get up on the rafters. Only thing is, will I get stuck?
Reinforcements en route.
Where is everybody? Oh, I see one person over there. Why are y'all hiding? Roll away. I can't tell if that's a drone. Yep, that's a Warhound. And that's part of why I wanted to be right here. Because then I'm going to have that low-hanging ceiling. Stop them from getting those long-range lobbed attacks in on me.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Dude is running. Where are you going? You still got to come through this doorway. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Apparently I'm going to have to reach out and touch you. 15 mil. Crap.
Black Husk are moving John's
There we go.
tracks. We need to intercept them.
Supply room access unlocked.
All the materials. The relic. Didn't really need either of those. So they're taking him to the rail yard? I see, here he goes. Yeah, search for Mari. That's where that face was. So then it disappears. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Like, am I supposed to be looking for a bounty? But I think this is yes. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. I love it when the bounties end up being close.
Target is nearby.
Okay, if they're going to be below, I'm definitely going to attack them from above. Because there's not many ways up here. There's like, I think, stairs right there. But where I'm going to be going is right around the corner. Get out of here, doggo buddy. I think these were True Sons, not Black Tusk. Yeah, see, so they're spawning below. So the only two ways up to me are they have to run through there, go up and around, or go through those stairs right there. There's still enemies around because that mobile tank hasn't blown up yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, so they might be below this bridge here. I'm going to be exposed, but I can shoot at them from the top of this bridge here, this overpass. You're trying to like shuffle them to their hoverboat or whatever and get them out of DC. Don't run now. Are they coming from behind? This is where Pulse would come in handy. Might be underneath. Or it's one of those weird things where it wants me to go somewhere. Oh. Hello. Let's get all of them in there.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
John Train Stewart. Give Nightingale a second to come back fresh from a cooldown. This always bothered me. I forgot about this, that you can't go into cover right here.
Hostile control point detected.
Crap. Just outside of my range. Dude, you just rolled towards me.
Confirmed. The recruiter dropped Yankee off at No Hope 10 minutes ago. The asset is secure and home.
Agent, get to the No Hope Hotel. You got the target. Nice. That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Okay, so these are a little bit lengthier. I like that. It actually kind of gives the feel of like tracking leads down to try and bring the person back. Trying to remember which one this is. This the one with the wide open inch. Oh, yes. Okay. This is one of my favorite ones to fight for. Right. Now, barring I don't get flanked like crazy. I think this one is a sniper. Nope. Miscalculated. There's a gunner. Get up here. shoot past the drone. No healing. That was not smart on the Black Tusk side.
Control point secured. Well done.
Alright, calling more. I probably should have waited till I'd gone inside to hit the
Incoming hostiles detected.
ammo refresh. Just gonna have to make do. Do I hear choppers? Okay, if they're gonna be fighting, I'm gonna run in real quick. Well, there's somebody. There's a Black Tusk with their eyes on the prize. Is that all of them?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Y'all can't be up here.
Try not to die.
It's my treehouse. There we go.
Spotting at the Rayburn house. We're closing in on him.
The Rayburn house was a mission already. So if I had gone, would I have been able to just go straight to Rayburn and just find them? Okay, so it looks like they might be going back to how it was before from Manhunts, where you had 4 things to do. But instead of knowing what they were and just going in a certain order, they have it happen in a progression of you followed this lead, took out so many enemies, this is where you need to go next. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. Like, yeah, it's kind of like just redoing, but in a different way, what you were doing before, but Blueprint Defensive Protocol Resilience. Huh. Should be able to make the resilience mod from this.
A group of true sons have taken control of Rayburn House. We can't get a visual on the site, but we know they're planning something.
I hit the safe house real quick. That's it. What level am I at now? 3? Run, 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 run. Trying to think, has the Rayburn House been something we've done before? I was trying to get the bag. Oh, see an EMP.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
I know I saw the pill icon. We got some hyenas here. Are they fighting?
True Sons have shown up at Rayburn House, but the inner courtyard is shielded from view. Go in and find out what they're up to.
What's up, Chucky? How you doing?
Human remains detected. Identity confirmed. True Sons.
Dead True Sons? This means trouble. Those were Black Tusk operatives. Whatever's going on here, they kept a low profile.
Just got home from
Head
practice.
inside and
We're
find
not.
out
I'm
the plan.
sure y'all go hard and practice just as in the game. But kick your feet up. Relax if you can. We're just going through what might be the final part for the first civilian to rescue for the manhunt. Coming nearer to the end of the stream, but got a lot done. This is only like the third portion. So we did Xbox Showcase today, and then the Starfield Direct, which, oh man, like, I'm so excited. I was looking for a window or something to be able to shoot down. Okay, I can't go up any higher. Boo. You tell me none of those offices had a window? 2 hours of drills, then 30-minute relay race using the goals instead of race behind. Dang! Come on. Pop that head up. Just hopefully no one's bold enough to frickin' jump through the window. What did I say?
Drone charging docks detected. Status inactive.
Must be Black Tusk Recon Center. We need to destroy it. Try plugging Isaac into one of their workstations.
I'm liking it a lot so far.
Systems at 0%.
I hope they continue to.
Way to get rid of
What
them is to
the
overcharge
heck?
them. Now hold on until they're all booted up, then you can input the command.
I hope they continue to improve upon it. It's a lot lengthier going through and rescuing enemies. Like, you have to take out an HVT along the way to get intel on where they're from. Like, this is the 4th location I've had to go to, and it seems like it's going to be tied to like its own little mission thing that we have to do.
Systems at 50%.
I'm really looking forward to getting that exotic auto rifle to try out. From the top! Meow. Oof, I am almost out of carbine ammo.
Systems at 75%.
No sniping. None of that.
Systems at 100%.
Did we get everybody? Yeah, and that's what I missed about the old ones. Like, I know I play enough to get through the manhunts pretty quickly, but that doesn't mean I don't want to not have to put in a little work to get through it. It wasn't like it was anything hard. So it was a bummer in the last couple seasons when they just be like, go to this one location, and then now you can go take out the HVT. How many protections from elites do I have? 22. Oh, okay, and they're all 11s. 11s and a couple 12s.
Those were reconnaissance drones, and yet we couldn't find any intel on the hard drive. Sweep the building for other workstations.
Oh boy. I am very nervous waiting to get jumped by a hunter.
Workstation detected.
Drone logs and situation reports. Hopefully this will tell us how much the Black Tusks know about division activities. Now get out of there.
What's in here? Why is it giving me all of this ammo? Right, so like it's saying go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Through the window. You know what? Just cause I'm paranoid. Where is it? No. Okay, there it is. Woo! I was about to be real scared. I'm putting Scorpio on.
Finding the Black Tusk here was a surprise. But at least this place is no longer in operation.
All right, Blueprint,
Analyze
Defensive
this data and
Protocol,
find out how much they
Resilience.
know.
But we didn't get what's his name back, right? Yeah, still missing. I am confused. Said in the Rayburn house. Are they hidden somewhere? Hidden somewhere, and then I have to like find them, go through the whole like untying animation. Okay, that's where I went through. Came out into there. Oh, hold on. What was that? Nope. Was this like maybe a random mission? And it gave me this mission instead of the mission to get Yazi? Going out this way. Or is dude just gonna like magically show up back at the facility? It's a bounty. You have to set up the bounty. That's what I had done before. That's what got me started on this. Because see, if you see in the manhunt, it says Rayburn House. Unless like, is the Rayburn House the bounty now too? Huh. Okay, that's confusing. Because this location here in the map, it had the side mission thing for the Rayburn House. And it even was talking about when it went there, it's like, oh, the Rayburn House. So I don't know, maybe that was just a random side mission that just happened to coincide with the Rayburn House that I need for the manhunt. Leave mission area to start the takeover bounty. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's new? Like a new side mission? Because I had knocked out all the side missions leveling up. So I guess it set up a new level of side missions, either in one of the seasons or in year 5. And it ended up accidentally overlaying the side mission with the manhunt mission. You got something similar when you did it? Okay. Because I'm like, I'm at the Rayburn House. Got me walking through the house like, Yazi? Yazi? Okay, is it gonna have me do this again? Hold on. Where'd the bounty go? Did it disable the bounty? Okay. Let's try this again. From the top. Don't have time for you, Jamokes. Running. Okay, so it looks like 2, unless it was a manhunt bounty it sent me on that was for a different target. Looks like it's at least 2 manhunt bounties per target now. Because there was one by the train yard, and now we've got Foxtrot 2. Why does this area feel further away than it was before?
Target is near you, Agent.
Okay, so same thing. There's the EMP.
System restored.
Oh, this person has a name. Who the heck is hitting me?
Agent out of action.
Don't know where they came from. But well done. Through the trees. Nope, no reviving. None of that. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do the UAV thing again as well. Hello? I don't know what I hit that popped like it had health. Maybe it was an untrustworthy door hinge. Any more baddies? Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Any more bad guys? Oh, 7? What is that? Kilimanjaro? I feel like that one chick with the minigun looking for, what's his name from Team America after she, like, unloads in the restaurant is just like, Gary? Okay, they're in the parking garage. I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to go back the way I came out from the side mission. Oh, yeah, it is so freaking cheesy. But it definitely had some funny moments in there. Hey, boss, you think we should do anything about all these open doors? Like somebody's already been in here? What if they know their way around this place? Nah, probably left by the night crew when they were cleaning. Oh, that's a sniper. Pow, pow, pow. There's one more. There you are. Carrie? Oh! Hey, you need to back up, sniper hound. 6 feet. Doggone. Can I hit the feet? Oh, nope. Instead, you're just gonna expose your head. Alright, where are they? Hello? Alright, so we got a minigun. Let's get those joints. There's old Rhino. All right, I'm gonna wait till he gets like right here. Get off that car. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Agent, we found John. Get to the Space Administration HQ. Target neutralized. Good work.
Oh my god, another location? All right, so two locations and 3 bounties now. They said, oh, you thought just because you had to rescue hostages that this would be quick.
Cleaning up the streets one bad guy at a time. Nicely done, Sheriff.
I mean, I need to do another bounty. Yep, save John Yazzie. Gabriel Dynamite Gonzalez. The castle's grounded pilot, John Yazzie, has been taken by the Black Tusk to the Space Administration HQ. We need our pilot back. Oh boy, here we go, y'all. Nope, get off that minigun. Nope, no sniping. Crap, it dropped below my field of view.
Black Tusk are holding John. Please be careful and get our pilot back.
There we go, double pulse. Little burst fire. Where you going? Right in the leg. These small hours. Ooh, a little bit of shock. All right, I gotta remember to spread the wealth. It's like pepper a few enemies. Like this. Pew! 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 No explosions. You see, this one I can't really wait. The hound's gotta blow up.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
A sniper back there? Not anymore. Ooh, the unnecessary risks that I am taking. Bad guys. Bad guys. Feels weird saying if I see a medic, I'm targeting the medic. I'm not entirely sure where. Blinded by the light. I'm not entirely sure where on the medic's drone you're supposed to hit for it to shock. I'm assuming it's somewhere on the bottom. But most of the time, like, I'm just shooting relatively where I think it is. Maybe like 2-3 times out of 5 I get it. Anybody else? Is there somebody still hiding? It's amazing strategy. All the years was deployed. Our medics weren't allowed to wear patches and stuff. Yeah, because I mean, it used to get really bad, but I thought that was like, not that everybody's gonna respect it, but I thought that had been like since World War II or something, that it was like against the Geneva Convention or something like that. It was supposed to be like, or at least it was understood thing of like, you target the medics, like that was seen as like low. But yeah, in games, definitely like the Division, like medics and grenadiers, when I'm facing the Black Tusk, like those are like top priority. I'm confused. Okay, saying neutralize the target. I'm pretty sure that's where I go to go up. I hope it didn't bug out on me. Unless they're hiding somewhere down below. I'll get to your show and tell in just a minute, Pano. Just got to figure out this mission. Oh, I heard somebody shooting. Did y'all hear that? Hello? It's me you're shooting. This is somebody shooting from up here. I'm pretty sure this is the way up. Like, that's supposed to be the stairwell. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. You know what? This is what you're getting. Okay, so there are enemies up here. There we go. Door finally opened. Jeez. He's like, I can't take him out. but I can soft lock him in there and save everyone else. Because it's like, you would think it would be snipers. And it's like, if you're in the position to take out the snipers, sure. But my train of thought is, snipers, all you gotta do is break line of sight. And yes, like, they're dangerous and you gotta proceed with caution, but long as you break that line of sight, like, you're kind of Gucci. I'm very curious if this pulse will have an effect.
Blinder Firefly detected. Hostile Blinder Firefly detected.
Trade. Please rush me. Please rush me with my Scorpio. It is so satisfying to get to a point where the rogue agents have to backpedal from you. Like, I remember the first time when Summit came out, and I think I was playing on hard. I was still working on, like, leveling up my gear. And sometimes the rogue agents can randomly spawn on you. And I went on one floor, and then it said that, and I ran into 2 rogue agents. I was panicking. They killed me. I think it, like, because, like, you die and it, like, sends you back to the lobby. I was so mad, but I was so motivated to get better, to be able to take them out. More bad guys. Yep, you. Whoa! No idea where you came from. It's funny to me because sometimes the way the rounds are, my brain will think it's coming from a different direction. As opposed to, like, no, it's coming from behind you. That's rude.
Serious trauma detected.
Props to the sadistic shotgunners who flashbang you before they start shooting at you.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Oh, there they are.
Suspicion incoming! Agent, you take care of the hostile. I'll send a team to recover John.
Are they right there? Got him in the back. Oh! That was a James Bond ending right there. Dropped his grenade.
Agent, we got
No, see, look at this, look at this. There are still enemies there, and it pulls you out into this. That needs to get patched. Like, I'm very fortunate that they were the mobile tanks that blew up, but it's like that information of congratulations, you beat the mission does not have to be that intrusive. Hey, Ryu, what's up? Are you for the posture check? Ugh. All right, let's see. Let's get a good picture here. Pompano, dealer's choice, or you want to pick for the show and tell? Okay, I don't need this. I already have a max. Don't need that. I might hold on to this. Let's see, I guess I got this one. I could switch the swap speed to like damage to armor. Because this one's already max. I did it for the wrong one. You know I don't want to choose. Okay. Let's do stability. 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 Web spinner. One of the coolest skins. All right, let's go meet John. Wait, where are they? Oh, okay. I was like, I swear, if I have to go to one more place. All right, so what was that? 5 points now per manhunt. 5 points, 2 bounties. I'm gonna finish this this mission, and we'll close out with the show and tell, Pompano.
Thanks for the rescue, Agent. I'm not ready to get back up there yet, but if you ever need a ride, I can get Bell and Torres to take you anywhere you need to go. I look forward to working with you, Agent.
All right. So I guess Castle's gonna become like the next best thing to the White House. It would have been cool if after everything, if they had it to where like the White House was under repairs. So you had to like start shipping everything. Okay. All right. So we got to 22 on the season pass. Let's see, a day and 10 hours. That's what? John League will be up on Tuesday. And we finished the manhunt. We saved our first person. Ava Garcia won't be available to be saved until like 2 weeks from now. They have something huge planned to it, but they won't say what. What, to the White House? You're saying there's something huge planned? To the castle? Oh, okay. Shade Watch 1261. That was a long time coming. And then next fun thing at 30, so 8 levels. The next named item, so 30, 80, 85, and 90. 30, 80, 85, and 90. So definitely going to be putting in that work to get up there to test out that rifle. All right. Show and tell. Deemed by the one and only Pompano. Have I showed y'all Neil yet? The little dude right here. This is my little space boy. I love him dearly. He is amazing. So it's one of those like celestial body projectors kind of thing. I like it. You can like change up his arms. I got him where he's like reaching up. You can move the head around. Got it on Amazon, and it's a projector, so it projects like the stars and stuff. You can change the colors and stuff like that. It's really pretty freaking cool. So I've got him as like up in the background thing. It was like a really cool thing that Devin got for me. So I have him light up the ceiling up here. I don't really have an angle to share that shows up the stuff like that, but yeah. And it wasn't even that much. I don't even remember. I don't think he was more than 40 or something like that. But yeah. Love the picture behind him. Oh yeah. I'm real proud of that one. Got that one from a local comic shop. I'm excited for what kind of goodies I'll get from the major comic convention coming up here in the fall. Dragon Con. Usually like a lot of good stuff. A lot of the shirts y'all have seen me wear, I got from there. Like the Thanos, Rosie the Riveter, half of you can do it thing I got from Dragon Con and stuff like that. There's so much crap. There's so much crap there, but good crap. Little Black Panther Funkos. Oh yeah. This is my little affirmation corner. I've got a journal. I've got books. Recently got a hold of Nakia and stuff like that. But I won't give too much away, and then I won't have anything for the show and tells. But yeah, I love this little spot. I very much love how this whole area back here has evolved, like all the way across, like that. And there's even stuff like above too. But it's just like I don't have a wide enough angle to show all that off. I'll turn them on so y'all can at least see what it looks like. Y'all see the little eye there? So there it goes. So he's casting stars on the wall above the computer and the monitors and everything right now. I usually have him go up here. But yeah, so that's going to bring things to a close for today. Thank you everybody for coming out. Somebody had to send you a comic of a few limited edition. Ooh, yes, please. I need to get together on getting like like a little PO box and stuff like that. So I'm always down for like stuff that like people want to share. Like I know sometimes I've seen streamers where like people will send them like little like dessert boxes and stuff of like what are like sweets and things from where they're from, and I always thought that was like really freaking cool to like share and receive that kind of stuff for the community. But yeah, that'd be awesome, especially if it's like stuff you can only get in one location. That's the kind of stuff that would get framed. It would definitely end up over here on my side. But yeah, so if y'all haven't had a chance, definitely make sure to check it in the VOD, especially if you want like reactions and stuff like that for the Xbox showcase and the Starfield Direct. I'm working on, I think I'm gonna start trying to do review videos. It's gonna be a little rough drafty because I'm learning how to go about it, but kind of encapsulating like my opinions, what I thought and stuff like that from what was covered in Starfield. Still excited for it. It looks like if they nail it, it'll be great. I just don't want them to No Man's Sky it from the beginning. Like just you don't have to promise too much. You're Bethesda. Like just get right what you're aiming for at the beginning. Move on to send stuff from up here, but I appreciate that. Y'all are amazing. Like shit, because y'all don't have to. The fact that y'all even like want to do stuff like that is like so freaking cool. But yeah, once I get an idea on like PO box or where to send the stuff, I'll make sure to let y'all know in the Discord. I'll like put it in the Discord, and maybe I'll put it like on a panel for the stream. Man, this guy did so good. I mean, now I've heard a lot of people talk about good stuff, but man, that like first year was rough. But yeah, and then remember, new stream hours for testing, new stream hours out for like at least the next like month block of streaming. So it's gonna be Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, with Sundays being like random streams. Like I streamed today to like show because there was a showcase and stuff like that going on. But Cozy Gaming will be moving to Tuesdays, not Mondays. So no streams tomorrow. Mondays I'll probably be using to like maybe work on YouTube stuff and things like that. And then yeah, I gotta look through my list. I mean, look at this. Look, I got pages. I've been taking notes. That's one page. That's one page. That's a page. That's a page. That's a page. All of this from the showcases, like writing down the games, writing down like notes and stuff. So maybe figuring out like if there's any demos, and I'll probably put stuff again in like Discord to see if there's any demos that y'all were wanting to see of the ones that I found that I was interested in. And yeah, this should be a lot of fun. Let me know when you get a PO box to get all the guys to sign a jersey. Yo, that'd be so freaking cool. Rep some UK hockey. Oh man, I would definitely put that up in here in the room. I would definitely do that. That'd be so freaking awesome. Like it's like I got a good collectible UK hockey represent. I will definitely let you know. That's so cool. I really appreciate that. That touches my heart. I didn't blush, Papano. I didn't blush. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna head out of here. Go have some dinner. Thank you all. Love y'all so much. Thank you so much for the support, for coming out to hang out for as long as y'all could. Hopefully y'all able to make it on Tuesdays. Remember, Tuesdays and Thursdays for this block of like testing things out, it's going to be 4 p.m. start Eastern, not 6 p.m. Hopefully for some of you that might mean it might be a little bit early or earlier, so it's not as late. Apologies for any of you if it's like later than it already was, but again, I'm trying to like figure out the best way to stay consistent while also working with, you know, whatever battery of energy I have in contending with my health. Eastern is the best. I mean, it is. I'm a little biased, but it is. EST is the place to be. Yeah, so not tomorrow. See, I'm already messing myself up. Tuesday, probably will be some Traveler's Rest or something. Maybe might try a different one. We still got some stuff to do in Haven Dock and stuff like that. And Thursdays, more Division, chewing through that, leveling up the season pass. And Saturday, we'll probably get back to working through Jedi Survivor so we can get back to Black Flag. Because I'm thinking once I finish Black Flag, I think I want to do Assassin's Creed Odyssey next, but we'll also see like what other games are going to be coming up. That is interesting. I don't know. Maybe Automod also goes off of like time and stream. But yeah, I don't know. That is interesting. I like having it, but that is weird that it picks and chooses sometimes. But yeah, so thank you all. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you again for coming out. Please stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and I will see you all again Tuesday afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. The place to be is right here with me. All right, y'all. Take care. Adios.